Hello everybody, I'm Manakyn, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Let's see, hello Randy, hello Ricky, hello Mishiralo Wawababibibi. How's it going everybody? Do you know what just happened? Just like 20 minutes ago, the management of my apartment asked me why I didn't pay my rent today. And I responded, what are you talking about? I did pay my rent this month. And they're like, no, you didn't pay your rent this month. I'm like, yes, I did pay my rent this month. And apparently what happened was my bank thought my rent payment was a fraudulent payment. And so they never processed it. So I had to deal with that for the past 20 minutes. But now I'm fine because apparently paying for rent is like, that's criminal activity right there. It's criminal. It's criminal activity. Don't pay rent, guys. Don't pay rent. Thankfully, no eviction. I got an eviction notice, which is how I found out that they thought I didn't pay my rent. And I was like, God damn, bro. Yeah, but you know, it happens. Hello, Arcane. Hello, DYL. Only a criminal would actually pay rent. I know, right? That's why you gotta watch out for those fraudulent rent payments, guys. Hey, how's it going, Kioma? Anyway, today we're playing 999. It's time to find it, whatever it is. And yeah, let's see how stupid Junpei can be this time. Come on, get in there. There we go. We got the controller plugged in. You live in a tourist town and get people who constantly have shut off cards that they used a few minutes ago at the pump right outside the door. What? That's pretty funny. I was a normal guy until the government paid rent. How the government is... Anyway, let's play some 999. Oh, no. Go back, okay. Well, where were we last time? Well, last time we were taking a new route, and we went with Seven and Snake, who we got through the door, and then after that we went in to Lotus with Lotus and Clover, I think. The Lotus and Clover room finished. Thank you. Yes, and we saw Junpei staring at Lotus's typing speed. Let's be real here. We were all staring at Lotus's typing speed. So let's see what happens next. I understand, though. But instead, we understand that we are going through the next set of doors. One, 2, 3, 4, 7. Next is 5. 7. 3, 8, 2. Hey, does he always do this? Just let him be. He'll get there. 7. All right, 7 pieces. She has 2 large, full, soft hands. Indeed. The pieces of paper they'd folded up lay on the ground next to Junpei's legs. Everyone had written on a paper pulled from Junpei's notebook in an effort to pull together a blind vote. Just double checking, but everyone wrote their codename in a door they want, right? Yeah, just like you told us earlier. Yeah, I can't believe we're voting here. Why had they decided to vote that way? We need to make the whole thing blah-de-blah-de-blah. It's a complicated plan, you know. Hurry up, Mr. I have a brilliant plan. Hey, how's it going, Az? They decided it wasn't fair to simply ask everyone at once. That would allow us to go with Lotus all the time. Yeah. Quiet, Peanut. Hey, you're making fun of my balls? No. That's because you have no balls. Shut up. And he had a plan. It wasn't a plan he wanted anyone catching wind of, because he was going to cheat. Finally back from 3-day high school campout. How was it? I hope it went well.
I will never trust the raspy-voiced white-haired kid. Oh, please. You love me.
You found Junpei's IQ points. All right. So we know how this goes. Ace wants one.
Hey, would you like to explain?
Shut up, old man. Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Ho, 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 bitch.
Clover wants 1. Lotus wants 2. 7 also wants 2. Wait a minute. There ain't no way I'm going with this big, sexy hunk of a man here. No, there'd be no point in voting if we let people leave just because they didn't want to be with the big, sexy 7. I wonder why you don't trust Santa? Because he pointed a gun at people's heads? That was the previous ending we got. But...
yeah, just give it up, Lotus. Yeah, it's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
She could be my grandma. Oh. What? Last I checked, being a nudist isn't a crime.
Yeah, it is. No one wants to look at a half-naked chick.
7? You sure? You sure about that? What? What?
Hey, I am Japanese. Hey, Junpei, I am very Japanese.
I am sorry I'm screwing up these lines. After you've read them once, you just want to screw around. How's it going, Hotfire? Alright. Quick calculations. I am thinking very fast right now. And I have decided, last time Santa went through 6, right? And he got a gun. So maybe this time we'll go through 6. And we'll get the gun. You can't really tell from the sprites, but Lotus is supposed to be in her mid-40s. Well, you know what they say. Wine gets better with age. Mwah. And Lotus, oh, she is milk. She's aging like milk. I want to go through door 6. Junpei flipped open the piece of paper. It read Junpei, door 6. Of course it did. He'd written it after all. No cheating. That's a problem. June spoke barely above a whisper, but they all knew what she'd said. None of these teams will be able to go through the doors that they want. How did you know that, June? I did math. Math?
Hey, Clover, I choose door 1. Wait, Lotus and I choose door 2. Hey, not enough for people to open number door. The digital roots don't match either. Yeah, we've got similar problems. Jun, Junpei, and I want to go through door 6, but our digital root's 5. If we open that door, we're gonna need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now? What are we gonna do? Santa, can you get off the screen for a second? How's it going, Lotus? Wait, she's a bitch. I'm still Clover. I'm still a Clover guy. Junpei crossed his arms and did his best to put his thoughts in order. There were no thoughts in his brain, so it wasn't very hard. Eventually, Clover broke the silence. Why don't 7 and Lotus go through door 1 with me? Her face was cold and flat. Oh, whoops. As was her voice, but her logic was sound. How's it going, Randy? I'm not gonna read that. 7 and Lotus looked at each other. 7 plus 8 plus 4 is 19. 1 plus 9 is 10. 1 plus 0 is 1. The first problem resolved. Ace spoke up. You don't have to delete it. I just wasn't going to read it out loud, Randy.
Hey, what about, me?
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean, I join Santa's team?
Yes. Clover nodded, her face still cold and emotionless. Dang, you're making my heart feel cold, Clover. I need to give you a hug. Hey, sure, Bert. Her attitude and posture could not have been more different from the energetic girl of only a few hours before. She was excited to play a death game, until she realized it was actually a death game. No one seemed ready to contradict her. Her response was understandable, given the horrible situation which she found herself in.
Hey. Hey, wakatta. Rokura. If we do as Clover has suggested, we all pass through number door. No people left behind. Seem to be a reasonable solution. Hey. 3 plus 6 plus 5 plus 1. 15. 1 plus 5. 6だ。
7. Lotus. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it.
Me either. As long as I get to see this big hunky man. Alright then, we're good to go. See you later.
Wait, Clover, don't move on your own.
I'll be going too then. Wait up, 7. Yeah, be careful. Lotus, do you know that he doesn't have any balls though?
Hey, we should get going as well.
Santa approves of Ace just randomly speaking Nihongo. At last, Junpei and the other 6 had managed to separate themselves into 2 teams. I don't remember who it was that told me this, but apparently these guys were originally Japanese. Someone in the comments, I forgot who it was. Apparently all these characters were originally Japanese, but they were retconned to be Japanese Americans because they were because the game was more popular in the US than in Japan. So it's kind of funny that I gave Ace a Japanese accent. Clover, 7, and Lotus headed to Deck A, where the door 1 was, near the main staircase. That was you back in the first video's comment. Yes, Ricky. Yes, now I remember. Junpei, June, Ace, and Santa took the elevator to eat. Oh, we gotta go downstairs. That's the creepy part. The ride to E-Deck was a silent one. Hey, isn't after this door the 9 door? Yeah, I think the last time we saw the ending, the 9 door was down here. I don't remember if it was this one or door 2. I think door 2 also was at E-Deck, but on a different part of the ship. I don't remember exactly. I think so. The ride to E-Deck was a silent one.
This is E-Deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
Alright, let's go.
Santa's words jolted them into action, and they stepped out of the elevator into a long, straight hallway.
I hope there's a gun here. I can point at people's heads.
Before long, they arrived in front of door 6.
There it is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Let's get to it!
One by one, they put their palms over the red. With a soft electronic noise, it authenticated each one of them. Beep, beep. He's plotting, you could sense it. The door opened. And all at once, the 4 of them leapt through it. Hey, I found it! It's right there! Fortunately, the dead was located easily enough. As it always is, as always, you don't have to freaking panic, but they do anyway. This one had been placed quite close to the door, as they always are. They gathered around it quickly and hurriedly placed their palms on it for authentication one by one. He does see you when you're sleeping. That's a good point. It stopped. Yeah, it stopped. The countdown had ceased, but Junpei's heart was still pounding in his chest like a frantic, thunderous drum. Bada-boom, boom, boom, bada-boom, boom, 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 boom. He felt that it might shake itself up and out of his throat. I'm not going to picture that.
Hey. I don't believe I ever get used to that though.
I'm not sure it's something I want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Okay, I live in the North Pole counting up the sins of children. Imminent death is always present for me. Haha, I agree.
With that, the doom and gloom from before was done, and the moon turned somewhat lighter. Oh, all right, let's go. With an attempt at good humor, Junpei took a deep breath and began to walk. Yes, walking is very funny. He jogged down the stairs, and at the end of the hallway, he found himself staring at a large door. This door looks heavy. But it's not locked. I'm opening it. I just want to say, after all this time, Junpei has finally learned how doors work. Apparently, if you reach a hallway and it's a dead end, but it has a door, you should try opening it. And maybe it's not a dead end. Junpei's such an idiot, and I love it. He took hold of the bar that served as its doorknob and shoved it down. Snake was probably inside that coffin. Let's be honest. Maybe. Or it could be Alice. It could be Alice. The room beyond stopped him in his tracks. Yo, what the heck? It was gargantuan, made entirely of metal. None of the accents or wood or tile he'd seen in the rest of the ship. It was purely functional, but utterly tremendous. Okay, actually, escape room experience for you guys. Large escape rooms are actually not as bad as they seem, because the problem with small escape rooms is that everything gets jumbled together. Large escape rooms, you have a lot of space, so even though you're walking around more, you actually get more space to organize things. So when I see a larger like puzzle room, I actually think it's a good thing, personally.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Santa got out a few words before awe stole the rest of them. The rest were too stunned to offer anything more than gasps. This has got to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling's pretty high, too.
Could it be 2 stories? Maybe even more. Space utilize entire length of ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle? Are we supposed to understand that? I guess this is a Japanese game. June pointed to the massive building in the center. Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's a good description as any. I gotta support my girlfriend here, so keep smiling. Junpei and the others were standing on a scaffolding that crisscrossed the whole area. The proper term was catwalk, Junpei thought, although that didn't seem particularly important. Then why did you think that? Junpei's walking down. Hey guys, did you know this is a catwalk? Hey guys, did you know generally ships were made of iron, but sometimes they were made of aluminum? Hey guys, did you know that sometimes when ships sail forward, they actually turn— Shut up, Junpei! I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit one person.
You're right. Nearby was a long iron staircase that made its way, eventually, to the floor beneath them. It's a good thing, what's his name, Seven didn't come here, because he wouldn't have fit on this catwalk at all.
Oh, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check the other side, too. They moved toward the opposite side of the massive building following the catwalk. They hadn't said much as they walked, but as they approached the building, Ace suddenly spoke up.
Look good to be steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Hey, cross section of a mushroom is boiler. Do you see 3 round door near bottom? Hey, coal put indoors, burn, heat the water and steam. Same as drive a steam engine, one simply larger. Hey, hey, this no running right now.
The entire room was as silent as the grave. Did you know that iron is more dense than water, but still can float around Junpei since he's the densest known object? Alright, let's split up. Then all of a sudden, Junpei heard a noise behind him. He has 2 working brain cells known as Lotus and June. He turned just in time to see June collapse to her knees. Hey, what's wrong? Are you really alright? He dashed towards her, wrapped his arm around her to steady her. He wrapped her arms around her shoulder to steady her. Hey, June! That was when he noticed. Jumpy. You're really hot. Not now, Jumpy. I'm feeling really no, but you're seriously hot. Shut up. Stop flirting with me. I'm actually— No, I'm telling you, you're really, really hot. Shut up, Junpei. Just help her. Is your fever Oh, that's what you meant? Yeah, it probably is. But I'm fine. Please don't worry about me. I just need to rest and I'll be fine. Her voice was weak and forced, and it said a great deal more than her words did. Okay, here, sit down. Careful. Junpei carried her to the nearest wall, accidentally banging her head against several door frames, and propped her up against it. She let her head fall back against the wall, as if she no longer had the strength to support it, and drew a ragged breath. Thank you. Her eyes were empty, as if she had no soul. Junpei felt his hand ball into a fist and clench tight, his knuckles whitening. He had to find a way out, and quickly. He turned and looked at Ace and Santa in turn. Ace, Santa!
Hey!
Right. They might not have shared the depth of his emotion, but they certainly shared his concern. Alright, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon. She managed a small nod before leaning back to rest her head on the wall. This is a big room. Yikes. What are we seeking? A way out. Give me like 10 seconds. I need to get my water. All right, this is a big room. Big jug, big jug. Indeed. We got big jug right here. All right, what are we looking for? Okay, let's turn around and see what we got. Okay, we got boxes. And wait, whoa. Why? When I press left, it turns me right. Oh, well, that's weird. I guess this is the furthest, so we'll start from the furthest away. Here. Here. You put coal in here.
Hey, this opening for fuel. We put code here and ignite though.
Then the steam engine might start working?
Hey, possibility.
Alright, we gotta find the coal. Man, this thing is huge. That's what she said. Thanks, June. I guess this ship is big. I guess a ship this big needs something like that to power it.
True, but I doubt a single boiler of size actually moves ship at a reasonable speed. You need 3, no, 4.
I guess you know a lot about boats, huh?
No. Common sense.
Oh, I don't have that. He really doesn't. Santa should have plenty of coal. It's all of Santa's storage room. Stairs stretch from the catwalk to the boiler. Put June in there. I mean, honestly, sure. A huge bronze gear. Has to be important. No! The conveyor belt runs into sort of an arched tunnel. The gear is rusty, but still pretty sturdy. Alright, that's it for this, I can think. Let's go back. Maybe here. Oh, this one is a yellow gear.
Gold gear.
Doesn't look like it was always golden like this.
Well, I imagine it for the game. Hey, door over here, this tunnel. Belt over there must deliver code, which pick up throw into door. Door up here shut.
And then maybe this one in the middle? No, this is bronze. What about this one at the end? It's a silver gear.
You think it's made of pure silver?
No way. Silver's way too soft to use for a gear. It's gotta be steel or iron that's been coated silver.
Shouldn't have called it a silver gear then.
Shouldn't have gotten your fucking hopes up.
Well, I shouldn't have given you presents when you should get coal.
Well, I'm gonna give you lead.
Yeah, but I think 7 could probably carry it, don't you?
This gear's rusty.
I see, probably here to move coal place to place. Probably come over there. Built or carry down tunnel out here.
So if the conveyor belt was moving...
Hey, coal come out.
You think the gold gear was dipped in gold like a chair? Tunnel goes all the way across the ship.
Hey, look at the button. It's glowing orange, right? It's gotta mean something.
Guess pressing it is the best way to find out if it does anything, Santa.
Huh, nothing.
Ah, something down here.
Hey, it's a square. Hole. Nothing in here. Look at the barcode. I see 3 slot terminal connector. You mean we're supposed to plug in something? Hey, tabun.
The pillar goes up toward the ceiling. Yes, Junpei, because that's what pillars generally do. That's where the coal goes, or would go. Alright, I don't think there's anything here. Stairs to the upper floor, they're connected to the boiler. What about here?
There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's Nothing in them.
What about here? Nope. Okay, let's go upstairs. There are a bunch of wooden boxes.
Already looked in those, there's nothing.
What is this? Nope. This. Click. The slider is down. I guess Ace feels like giving it a try.
Hey! Nothing. No move.
What about this one?
Hey, number of 9 engraved. I suspect we do rather specific.
Junpei, why don't you move that slider down? Well, there's no point in harm in trying, I suppose.
Nothing. Nothing happened. Maybe need to prepare somehow. You're saying that if we did something somewhere else, it'd respond? Hey! これは English description.
Alright, where are we now?
We aren't going anywhere with that pile of boxes. What the hell are these things anyway? They're way too heavy to move.
Well, let's go through door A. One of the doors in the furnace. There's an A on it. Good job, Junpei. There's a circular wheel in the center. Alright, let's give that sucker a twist. Click, click. Well, it's noisy, but it opens. It's totally pitch black in there. We should, go in here. Alright.
Hey! Ikuzo!
Looks like, this looks just like the door we went into.
Where are we? Other side, yes?
You're on the walkway. It's called a catwalk, but that's not important. Shut up! It's a door with a letter. What?
Which would put us above conveyor belt. Great we go. Keep move. Great stuff to investigate.
This way? Boxes. Whole bunch of boxes. Can't get through. How about over here? The catwalk. I can see some scaffolding over there. Well, let's see what's over on the other side. Okay, so we got a B door, a C door, and an A door. So the A door takes us to this side.
Anyway, it looks like the pipe. Looks like the bottom connects to the conveyor belt housing. Hey, code must come out the pipe onto conveyor belt. Hey, a lot of code in pipe.
Then let's go.
Box on catwalk, no go over there.
Okay, maybe we'll go into door B. Are we? Okay, so we went into door A, and then went back out door B. And then we go... Oh, this is where the boxes are. Turn! Alright, let's give this wheel a spin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Gosh, shit! Junpei, you... Junpei! You idiot! You broke the one thing that saves us! It's a wheel that seems to be part of the winch. Some pegs in the back. They look like they go into holes in the winch. Okay. I see. So we need a straight winchy thing.
Good job, genius. You broke it.
I didn't break it. It broke by itself. Guys, Junpei's not very smart. Please be nice. A hand-operated winch. The wheel it once had is now in my hand. Let's see if I can get it back on. There are a couple of posts which look like they fit into the holes in the winch. Damn, no good. These little shafts are too small for this big hole. It's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway to be on it. I know what June's thinking right now.
Hey, if that's the case, then the wheel wasn't originally part of the winch.
Then that means... What about this? No? Okay, I guess that's it. Box? This supports and braces on the side of the ship. It's not a ladder. First, what is this? It's not a watch. And now, look at this. It's not a ladder. Thank you, Junpei. Okay, let's go back through B. And now let's go through C. Looks like, wait. Looks like we have to go through here to get to C. Oh, here. Perfect. Click. Hand-operated winch. There's no wheel to turn it. Oh, yeah! I've got the wheel I pulled off that other winch, don't I? Let's see if it fits. Sweet! It's a perfect fit. Like they were made for each other. Not shaky at all. Good. I'll be able to turn this now.
Hey, いいね, Junpei. We hold up a wooden box now. You see wooden box under catwalk. Hang from rope on winch. Ne. Look like a device box. You turn wheel now. I count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What happened?
This wheel only turns to the left.
Only left? That means we can't reel up the rope.
Yeah, we can only let the rope down.
Oh, 面白. I don't think problem. We simply go down to let the wooden box down. I count.
Sure thing. No sweat. That wheel must have voted Democrat.
I believe Brooks has reached floor.
Yeah. He stuck his head out over the side of the catwalk and looked down. The box had only recently hung just below the catwalk, and now sat on the floor. It had come to rest near the very end of the tunnel that covered the conveyor belt. Jun's down over by there. Junpei could see her, still leaning against the wall, as if she barely had the strength to sit up. Even from so far away, it was not difficult to see that she had not improved. He almost thought he could see heat rising from her body. Oh, damn, she's hot.
She no improve.
Ace's expression was inscrutable, but he said what they all had been thinking. Well, of course not. She's not going to get better right away, you know. It'll take time. He tried desperately to convince himself that what he said was true.
What the cause? Illness?
Nah, it's got to be exhaustion. Santa's response was confident and certain. She gets dropped in some weird-ass ship and forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
Hey, so you say we... not normal?
Yeah, what about it, Grandpa?
We run around this room solving these puzzles like it's just business as usual.
How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs. Santa snorted in disgust. Guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some kind of Yes, Junpei, that's what he means! Is that what you're saying?
I don't know, but it does seem like a possibility, you know?
They stood there for a few more minutes, no one speaking until Santa turned and walked away from the winch. Junpei and Ace followed.
You know, speaking of
Here we go! Santa suddenly stopped. I hate this.
There was this experiment some scientists did with rats. At first, they took a square C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank had 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and one B. But they called one life and the other one death. Exit A is pitch black, so dark, even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So what would a rat do if it was put in this situation?
Drown? Drown! Done! Experiment over! It turns out if you put rats in water, they drown. No!
Which exit would the rat choose?
There was a moment of silence after Santa posed the question. Then Ace responded.
B, of course. Rat had no way knowing B electrified.
I'm sorry, quit without saving!
Exactly. Rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally drowns. Not too interesting. Simply story of lab experimental. You're right, it isn't very interesting yet. Turns out they did another experiment in China, and those rats figured out the correct answer because the previous rats did the experiment already. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over.
I can't handle this game. I can't. I cannot. I can't. I can't. I can't do this anymore.
Using hundreds of different rats over several generations.
The awkward moments you can only hate a game because you love.
This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put into the tank and instantly chose exit A without even attempting exit.
Stop! Stop!
But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in China! Ah! With the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in the second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others, and never even come in contact with them, and yet, they easily found their way to exit A as if they already knew. What did it mean? It means Chinese rats are smarter. Are you suggesting like Chinese rat smart, but American rat dumb? Chinese rat study hard.
Ace looked skeptical. Santa snorted at him.
No, I'm talking about telepathy, bitch! I'm not a scientist, I don't know what makes rats smart.
Rat chooses A, telepathy exists.
But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Yes, Chinese rat smart, American rat dumb. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot of things we haven't checked out yet. Gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Without waiting for a response, he turned around and started walking. Suddenly, he heard June whisper in his ear, "Ice 9." Junpei, however, Wasn't quite ready to leave the topic alone. Hey, wait, there's something I want to ask you.
What?
Santa stopped and turned around. Imagine when they learn about Occam's razor. Why'd they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, seems like you can conduct the same experiment without the water. Could have just used a dry box. The rat was a gamer, that's why it investigated. If they needed the motivation for the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make the rats drown? Santa gave a grim bark of a laugh.
You know the word emergency comes from the same root word as emerge?
Does it? I don't know. I can't tell if they're BSing me right now.
You ever think about that?
I passed with like a 3rd grade reading level.
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often dangerous. And to emerge means some sort of to come out of or appear or rise out of something.
Just like in Junpei's pants.
So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, you either crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
That's literally called every day of every second. You either know something or you don't. What? What?
Did you know, in an emergency, you either die or you don't die?
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges.
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They needed to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching. His stomach felt strange. Well... like an adrenaline rush, letting the mom lift a car off her kid by accessing the morphogenic field. I mean, that makes sense, right? Moms access the morphogenic field all the time to lift cars. It's called bodybuilding? Kind. You know what? Let's just leave it at that. The lore gets crazier, huh? That's right, you heard it here first. All bodybuilders, all female bodybuilders are just women who access the morphogenic field. One of the great metal ribs of the ship. Is it this one? Here. Control panel for something. Some kind of machine, maybe a control panel. Well, it did say control panel for something. So I assume it goes in here. Maybe this hole is where the control panel goes. There's only one way to find out.
Dude, you did it! Everything looks all right now, Junpei. Good job!
Okay, but what do we do now?
Hey, push a button.
The orange one?
Yes.
All right, I'll do that. Push. Sweet, all sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. And the Titanic rushes into an iceberg. The end. I heard something turn on. Oh, what's that? What happened?
Junpei, look, the conveyor belt's moving.
The conveyor belt? The next game has some bad shit stuff. Oh boy. Well, I guess it's done moving now. Still, there's a bunch of coal on the belt, though. Looks like a bunch of it got dumped off at the end of the belt into that wooden box where we found the control panel.
Coal. Coal, huh? Yes. Oh, my coal stores were empty!
That's a whole lot of coal on the conveyor belt. Can they test the stop button before someone gets lifted off? You know, I don't know.
Ah, so conveyor belt to carry all the coal from right to side.
Can we get the coal? Since the belt started moving, it's transported quite a bit of coal. Drops off at the end of the belt, right into a wooden box. Can we get the coal? Oh, we have to click on the box, of course! Of course! And now we put it in the boiler? And you go. There's a hole that will let us put coal in the furnace. Maybe we get some coal in here and set it on fire. Okay, let's do it. All right, that's the last of it. No coal left. And nothing. Great. It's the manual labor part of the escape room. Surprising that hasn't happened. That's true. That's true. Most of the escape rooms have been pretty simple. No pulling things, no carrying things, no moving things. It's mostly just been pieces of paper. And nothing. Great. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why would throwing coal in a cold furnace do anything? Ah well, a man can dream. What do you dream about, Junpei? Like, he goes to sleep thinking about June lying on a bed of coal? Junpei, I've been a naughty girl. Sanpei. Santa delivered all this coal to us. Oh no.
Junpei, explain again. You plan to stock a furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored and make a steam, which drive. Correcto. In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine. Drive the steam engine?
I guess that's the gist of it.
In that case, not enough coal. This furnace is enormous. We're gonna need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well. If three work together, much faster.
I want to help too. I have a lot of coal in my closet. Because I'm a naughty girl, Junpei.
Man, I didn't even see her walk up. Oh, she is a demon? She is a demon? I've been a bad girl. Why don't you toss me in with that coal? If you commit murder, you get rewarded with the ultimate escape room. Are you feeling up to that?
Yeah.
Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze from falling over, June.
Another thing that's stiff can make me fall over, Junpei.
Stop, June, stop being horny! I think you'd better rest more, alright?
But
No arguing. You need your rest, so stay there. We'll handle this.
okay, I understand.
Alright.
Time for some manly work. Let's get this coal into the furnaces. Oh yeah, look at my bulging biceps. This is a great workout. Oh man, can you pass me that protein shake, bruh? You got it, man. Oh yeah. Oh man, my delts are ripped today.
Man, this is a lot of work.
Alright, I think this is sufficient.
Alright, now we gotta just light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches?
I see. Then how are we gonna light it? Perhaps a device nearby allowed us to remote ignite. Take a look.
Some sort of ignition device, huh?
Damn, we're manly.
No, not that. Santa is loving the coal. Santa loves coal. You know, see, the joy of Christmas is seeing all the children that have sinned.
Shoveling is an effective full body workout. The forearms, lats, triceps, biceps, quads, and the neck.
Turn on! Is this?
I think this might be. Probably. How we ignite the furnace. That means if we move that thing down.
All right, let's do it. Here we go.
Junpei, Ace, look at this. The big gear is turning under the boiler.
Oh!
The gears. Hey, spin. What the hell are you guys waiting for? Start looking.
All right. Number 1. Gold disc. Number 2. Bronze disc. Number 3. No, not that. Silver disc. Thank you for the explanation.
It has a bunch of lines in it, but the red ones really stand out, right?
The red ones, huh? Okay, now we just gotta figure out where we put this. Not here. Not here. Not here. I think we've checked everything upstairs. It must be here. A pair of boxes?
Look, Ace! It's some kind of snowman secret meeting.
Those just a bag of sand. You use as counterweight when lift the putty.
Man, you're way too serious. You gotta visit me up at the North Pole sometimes. You can meet my slaves. They're really short.
So we've been upstairs. Okay. Maybe this side is different? Oh! Wow. Huh, the 2 stairways weren't even connected. Look at that. Dang, lucky guess. Looks like this thing unlocks in the door. There's depression in here. Sorry. There's a depression here. That looks like the apple. There's a depression here, which looks like the outline of 3 circles laid on top of it, each other in a triangle. And these days, there's depression everywhere. Maybe if we put those 3 discs we found on this thing, there's only one way to find out. That's odd. Nothing's happening.
Maybe, I don't know, you're putting them in the wrong places?
Perhaps you face the wrong direction. You rotate disc to make line connect.
Well,
You know what? Why is it Ace is the only one that has basic common sense? Come on, guys. Get with it. Instructions for operation. Discs rotate certain amount. White arrows pressed. Discs are switched. Discs are switched. The angles of discs are reset. Ah, okay. Let's see here. Okay, so something like that. Which means we want to do that. Not exactly. We probably have to do this one up here. There we go. The red line's on the disc. I think maybe I can make a star polygon with these. People here are in their mid-20s in the 21st century. They're all depressed. You found it! That was actually really fast. I didn't expect that escape room to go so fast. Yes! The door's open! Given the circumstances, Junpei's happiness was certainly understandable. Ace seemed to share his excitement.
Alright, Junpei. You go get the June now. Santa eye, keep eye on door.
Santa snorted.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We'll just open it again. Well, I suppose true. All three go correct June then. Nah, I'm cool. Just let Junpei handle it.
He still seemed irritated by something, however, and sat down on the stairs petulantly.
So, you only interest in being angsty teenager.
Ace sighed, with the air of a long-suffering parent.
You never clean room. Why you go to sleep late? I care about your courage, but you only care about a video game. You fail. You always fail. College entrance exam next month, but you still no study.
Alright, this is getting awkward. I'm gonna get June. I'll be right back. He gave a quick nod to Ace and Santa and dashed off before the conversation got too awkward.
Hey. You constant in room, chat with online friend. Hey, never study, never go to job. You no job. Local market need worker, but you no want to work.
Before long, he was back on the first floor, next to the conveyor belt and June.
Oh, Jumpy.
As he drew closer, she stood up slowly. Are you okay? He did his best to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding the genuine concern in his voice.
Yeah, I'm fine now that you're here. I'm sorry I made you worry.
June blushed. He wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish. Let me check. Just to make sure, he reached out and put his hand against her forehead. Good, you're feeling a lot better. She was feeling far less warm than she had earlier. But she wasn't down to what seemed normal to him. Normal to him was DTF. Are you sure you're okay? He had to be sure. June gave him a look.
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean worrier.
What? That's not even a pun. That's not even a pun. That's just... You guys ever go to a really bad stand-up comedy show? This silence. This silence is deafening. Hey, how's it going, entertaining? June giggled. He wasn't sure if she just made a joke or not. That's what I'm saying. Seeing her smile again made Junpei horny. At ease. If she was well enough to smile and laugh, she really was feeling much better. He gave her a friendly poke on the forehead, but he imagined a friendly poke elsewhere. Wink. All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right. Didn't I tell you? We got the exit open, so...
Great, let's go.
I would say may God have mercy, but not even he can save. June clasped her hands and nodded urgently. They headed back to the exit, but on their way they found...
Oh, it's...
Santa? Santa was sitting on the stairs. He was, however, holding something in his right hand, staring at it with a strange expression. Junpei and June slowed down, finally stopped in front of him. What are you looking at?
It's this year's nice list. Look at how fucking short it is. I've seen so many sins of so many children, and this is the nice list!
Santa answered without looking up, his voice quiet.
It's a photo of my sister. She's the only one on the nice list this year.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister? Santa simply nodded.
Yeah, kid was as cute as a button.
June cocked her head, confused.
She was only about an inch tall then?
Santa glared at her.
Well, I fucked up. I'm on the naughty list now, aren't I? I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like half an...
Don't. When the joke dies, don't try to bring it back. Please. Santa didn't smile or laugh because her joke sucked. Why are you looking at it? He simply turned back to his picture and spoke.
I was her Santa Claus.
Wait, what? This sudden resolution took Juve by surprise. I can't keep going. This part is supposed to be emotional. It's too late. He had no idea what Santa meant. Me neither, Juve. He glanced at June, who shook her head. She didn't know. Okay, let's calm down. Because this seems actually kind of sad.
We didn't have parents. They bought it in an accident when we were still kids.
They bought Wait. They bought it in an... What? They died in an accident when we were still kids. What kind of phrasing is that? They bought it in an accident? Whatever. Okay.
They died in an accident when we were still kids. So I had to be her dad. And that means I bought her Christmas presents every year. On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow. And the next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile. Look, Santa left me a present. He got me that doll I really wanted. I'm so glad he got my letter. She was always so excited. I was the one who told her to write those letters. I'd say, write down something you want and mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write down the letter and stamp it and send it out. And a few days later, it showed back up in our mailbox marked address unknown. I'd opened the letters before she figured them out, that they'd been sent back. Once I read the letter, I'd go around to a couple of stores with some money I saved up over the year. I'd buy her the stuff she asked for. It took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year.
Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say. June looked down, uncomfortable, realizing that his sister had more problems if she was only an inch tall. The wall next to him suddenly groaned.
Ugh!
Either he hadn't heard the sound or didn't care. Santa kept talking.
But one year her letter was different. She didn't write down a list of toys she wanted or anything like that. Instead it said, I don't want presents this year. I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really long time. That was it. Nothing else. But I couldn't make that wish come true. Some fucking Santa I am.
Santa looked sad. Junpei had never seen him look this sad before. He wasn't sure if he liked it. Junpei decided it was probably best not to ask Santa any more questions.
What happened?
June glanced up at Santa quickly as she spoke. He answered, but only with an effort.
She died. She was killed 9 years ago.
There was nothing Junpei could say. His heart felt like a great lump of coal. June bit her lip and looked away. Her face was pale.
All right, let's go.
Santa stood up and suddenly his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back to his pocket and headed up the stairs, taking them two at a time. Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to say.
Hey, what are you two doing? Come on, let's get moving.
Santa's voice echoed across the room from above them.
Come on! Bitch, 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 bitch.
Let's go.
Yeah, that wasn't awkward. They nodded and quickly followed him up the stairs. Ace was waiting for them at the top. He was leaning against the handrail. He looked very tired.
Hey, finally back. Hey, Santa. You are a good kid to be Santa. Hey.
The door had shut, but it wasn't cause for concern. Sorry we took so long. Junpei quickly solved this puzzle a second time. Thankfully, they didn't have to have us solve it for the second time, and the door opened once again. Well, that was deeper than I thought. Let's go. In a single file, they walked through. After walking for nearly 15 feet, they found themselves in front of a metal door. It opened easily enough, and they passed through it as well. Dang. Dang, why did Santa have to drop this bomb on us like that? I was happy making ho 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 jokes this like 80% of the game. And now I know that either one, his sister is dead, or two, he tries to kill June. Well, I mean, I'm okay with the second one, but like, dang, you're not allowed to have your sister die. Like, I have a rule. You're not allowed to die if there are people that you know that are older than you. That's my rule. You're not allowed to die if there are people you know that they're older than you. Once everyone who's older than you died, you're allowed to die. But dang, that's rough, man. I've never lost a sibling, so that's I don't know what that's like, but oh, bye, man. Oh no, I'm gonna die now. Just a reminder, my video's description says, "Can we go ho 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 get home yet?" Yeah, that was a big mistake. A new room stretched out before them. Ooh, that was a cool box. The one with the blue one. Is this a warehouse?
No. Cargo room. Must be where they store vessel freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Junpei, Ace, and June had stopped unconsciously, pausing to take in their new surroundings. Santa's voice broke through their momentary trance.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's go.
Again? What are we seeking? Oh, way out! I just punched the microphone. I'm sorry if that was loud. I'm noticing that there is a coffin at the bottom right, and now I'm a little bit concerned. We're gonna find a mummy. Looks like this building rotates. I usually like to start at the edge, but since there's no edge, I'll just start here. A box. There's nothing inside.
Oh, crate a little smaller than other ones.
They look like they're children of the other crates.
Junpei, that sounds like a fairy tale.
Really? I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. Have some freaking sensitivity. Is it open? No, it's closed. You would have had a different story there if you hadn't been on this particular ending route. Oh, really? I'm planning on going back and getting like all the good and bad endings before I go to the very end. I'm not sure how to do that, but I'll figure it out. There are a bunch of bags here. I wonder what's in them. What? Card with the ninth man's face printed on it. A card with the ninth man's face printed on it. Well, that's not a cause for concern. It's a card? Has a headshot on it. Yeah. Not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve. If you want, I can give you a description on how to get the other endings. Well, I'll see if I can figure it out, and if I can't figure it out, then I might ask for your help. I'm not really sure what this could serve for. Alright, well, is that it? There's nothing left. Alright, well, let's check this bag then. Uh-oh. Is it, do we just have each one of our pictures, or is it like, I don't know. We'll see if we find more cards. A card with Santa's face printed on it. Oh, more bags. Snake's face. Oh, it looks like there's, oh. Hey, cutie. Wait, I gotta get it upright again. Hello. She looks cute in this one. Oh my. Sorry, what? Oh. Ace. It's Ace's card. You look like some kind of European lord.
Oh, my head shot.
You want to see it? It's actually a pretty good picture, Daddy.
No, I don't need C. In fact, ought to get back to search.
He actually gives a description.
Man, the guy in this card is one good-looking motherfucking son of a bitch. Way more class than that other chump.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Huh? What's your problem? I didn't say I meant you, did I?
Shit. Why is Santa like he went from being like deep about how he would buy presents for his orphan sister to
I'm a third grader, you're ugly.
Snake.
Oh, snake card. Yeah, you wanna see it? No, fine.
This is Clover's card. You know, looking at this photo, she's kind of cute, isn't she? Huh? What's up?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
Why does her smile make me feel cold? This guy. This card has a 9th man on it. He's the first victim of the Nonary game. Actually, come to think of it, he was acting pretty weird. I wonder what his deal was. Where's me? Don't I get a card?
I don't know what inbound.
Judging by their weight, maybe liquid? Here.
Creto large. Seem to be tied with a sturdy strap.
Okay. I guess we'll go forward. Here.
There are 3 crates here stacked up like stairs. Are they cute? Are they cuter than me? Are they cuter than me, Jumpy?
Why would I think that?
Oh, no reason. It's not like you find everyone you see cute.
I don't find. What do you mean? Who did I call cute?
No one. You didn't call anyone cute, Jumpy.
If we climb, I think we can get over the fence. Junpei, could you take a look at that?
Sorry, but no. Why? You got a bad feeling about it.
Pussy! Okay, fine. I'll go.
Please be careful, Santa. Santa, by the way, you know, you're really cute.
Looks over at Junpei.
Hey, Junpei, don't you think Santa is really cute? Like, he's super hot, right?
Yeah, I guess he's kind of hot. Yeah, Santa, you're pretty cool. You're a pretty good-looking guy.
Junpei, why don't you understand?
Yeah, but just in case.
Wait, what's he gonna do with that screw? I don't see what throwing a screw at the fence is. Holy shit!
This is... Oh, man.
There's electricity running through that fence.
Looks like it.
And we can't get to the other side.
We could jump off those crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back.
Clover told me how you were staring at Lotus's hands in the last room. If you do that, you won't be able to get back.
Well, if I can move some of those crates over there.
Are you even sure you can move them? What if they weigh too much? Then what are you gonna do?
Oh, yeah, huh. Haven't thought of that. Yeah, you're not that smart. Oh, another bag. Hey, my boy! Oh, this is one good-looking son of a... See, Santa, now this is a good-looking son of a bitch!
This is Seven's card. If that's supposed to be a trading card, it's not a very good one.
Okay, fuck you, Santa. Let's combine Santa... Oh, we don't have the Lotus card yet. Alright, we'll combine... Ah, too bad. Oh. It's me! Not cool, man. You took this picture without my permission.
It looks pretty cool though. You look really cute in this one.
Yeah, thanks.
No, I'm saying you look really cute. Like how you think Clover is cute?
Yeah, she's pretty cute. You think so too?
Junpei! You really look handsome in this picture.
Hey, knock it off, lovebirds!
Oh, what? We're not a couple, not at all, not in any way.
Well, see, here's the problem, June. If you tell him that he's not in a couple, he's too dumb to realize that you want to be with him. This must be.
Oh no, don't look at it. I'm not cute at all, I'm not photogenic, and I don't look sexy either. Next to Clover, my skin looks gross, and I'm not sexy like Lotus. I know guys go for women who look like Lotus, but I'm trying to. I'm doing the best I can, so please don't call me a board or a trash can or a cutting board.
Wait a minute. I haven't said anything like that, have I? But you're right, Lotus is pretty hot.
Junpei!
Let's combine June and Junpei. Nope, doesn't work. We still haven't found the Lotus card.
We search all the box, nothing left.
Oh, card slots, it looks like. It's locked. We need the key.
All the books have a number.
Do they? Oh. Ace bent down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box.
Junpei, take a look.
Cards. Hey, let's combine Lotus and 7. Oh, no, too bad. There's a picture of Lotus on this card.
Man, her hair is ridiculous. It's like clay or something.
Says the pot to the kettle. But that's not the only thing that's ridiculous, am I right, Santa?
Oh yeah, you know it, Junpei. Oh, Santa, I got you, bro.
Yeah, her hands are ridiculous too. Like, have you seen her how she types? Yeah, it's weird, man. Now we finally have all 9 picture cards in the order of 718623594, because that makes sense. We need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box. Junpei stared at the cards in his hands. Ace peered over the shoulder at them.
You know which card go in box, yes?
Junpei gave him a look. Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious, Dad. Stop trying to help me, Dad. I know how to do things myself, okay? I don't need my dad following me around.
You just match our numbers to the numbers.
Wait, blind guy has open? Really? Oh, I didn't even notice.
Then you pop the corresponding card in the
Right box. So far, for instance, the card with the picture of Ace goes into box 1. Am I smart enough to do it now, Dad?
I see. Sorry to bother you, son. If you need my help, I over there.
Now we've disappointed Dad. Huh? What is it? Junpei thought he might have imagined it, but he could have sworn he saw Ace stiffen, and perhaps a tear roll down his cheek.
Maybe when you're this old, no one need your help anymore. It's okay. Time for young people to take over.
Just then, Junpei heard a noise. He spun around in time to see June collapse in front of the fence. Electrocute her! Electrocute her! Hey, June, are you okay? She didn't respond. Junpei spun back to face Ace. Sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finished this box thing, alright?
Oh, young man need help of old dog.
Just put the cards in the box. I'm counting on you. He shoved the cards into Ace's hand and ran toward June. Are you alright? What happened? Junpei called out to her as he ran.
Hey, can you stand?
As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
I'm sorry. I'm offline.
I'm fine. How did I get that? What?
Akane Kurashiki is now offline.
She's a robot! She's a robot! I'm telling you! I'm telling you! She's a robot!
I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now's not the time.
But it's true, I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a second. Junpei put his palm on her forehead.
Oh,
You're still hot.
I know, but I'm also not feeling well.
Her temperature was much the same as last time he checked. She wasn't hot. Oh, damn, June, I am sorry. Ooh. She wasn't hot. But she was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone.
It's our fault.
I think she really did just trip or something, you know. Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing.
Still, to fall down like that, I think she's still probably a little messed up.
June was doing her best to busy herself brushing dust off her dress. She smiled and looked a little embarrassed as her face was a bit flushed. But she still did look a great deal better than she had. Still. Alright, well, let's get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's that serious. Just need a little medicine and some sleep. I'll be fine.
Medicine, huh? Well, if we can get in touch with outside, I bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company. Cradle Pharmaceuticals is...
Isn't that the dude with the big stock market boost? That's the company with the stock market boost. Remember in the other path? In the other path, Santa was like,
oh yeah, I buy stocks, bro.
huh. Papa's a pharmacist. Yeah, Santa made a fortune off of Cradle stock. Are these two manipulating the stock market? Oh, no. He tried to kill June and saved his partner in crime. That's why he said, Ace, you're coming with me. Because he wanted to help his stock market buddy. Dang, Santa was trading on insider information. Oh no. Whoa, stock market manipulation.
Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Sopril Beta.
Sopril Beta. Why did I say Sopril Beta? Wait, Sopril Beta. Sopril Beta. Why did I say Sopril Beta? It was what that was the thing that was the thing Ace injected himself with. Sopril Beta. Dang, Ace injected himself with his own drugs? Dang. Yo, my bro hardcore.
He's like, I create a drug for myself.
Dang, my boy hardcore. Sopril. I've heard that name somewhere before. Junpei couldn't shake the feeling that he had heard about Sopril before. Santa continued. Good catch there. Oh, I'm going big brain here. See, it's all Papa Ace's fault. Everything is Papa Ace's fault. I feel bad because I'm picking on an old dude.
Soparil.
Yes.
It's an anesthetic. It's a gas at room temperature. A lot like how nitrous oxide is. It only takes a few seconds to spread. Even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use with their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and a room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It had been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several roots.
Dang, it's a natural drug, huh? Or it's naturally extracted. It doesn't have all that chemical reformulations crap.
Oh, it became popular as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and of course, that meant Cradle Pharmaceutical stock did too. You guys want some? I'm a 30% shareholder.
Why do you know all this? Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Santa's reply was blunt and simple.
Heard it from the old man himself. Now maybe I heard it 6 years ago when I started trading stocks, but we're not gonna talk about that right now.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we're searching the second-class room.
Oh! This time Ace went into the 4 door with Santa.
Remember how Snake 7 and you went through door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and guess it just came up, you know? It came up about how he can sell information about stocks, and I can make a bit of moolah off of that. Oh frickin' yeah.
Are you worried about something? No, nothing. As he spoke, Junpei looked over towards Ace. He seemed to be having difficulty with the 9 boxes.
Why does no one trust me? Why I so old?
What the hell's he doing? He turned back to June and Santa. June, don't push yourself, alright?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check up on Ace. It looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
Oh, thank you. I'm so glad I'm gonna stay with someone hot like Santa.
Yeah, it's great for you. June?
Why doesn't he understand me?
He gave them both a short nod and turned and headed towards Ace. He's an old man. He has trouble recognizing Western numbers. What are you doing? Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat. What happened?
My vision is rather blurry. I think maybe fatigue. I cannot see where at the moment.
Okay, now we're making fun of an old guy whose eyesight is about to go. Okay, I feel really bad. I'm sorry, Ace. I'm sorry, Ace. I'm sorry. What? You can't see well?
This picture.
Ace held out the cards to Junpei, splayed out in the shape of a fan.
I don't care to admit, but I may be developed presbyopia.
Presbyopia. It's okay, Ace. I know your native language isn't English. I understand what you're saying.
Growing old is difficult.
He made the best attempt as he could at a self-deprecating smile, but his face was flushed, and his lips were pale and drawn. Etorito, I leave resto to you. I feel tired. I resto. He shoved the cards into Junpei's hands and walked quickly away. Junpei looked at him quizzically. Dang, how could simply looking at cards simply have tired him out? Hey, you ain't walk a mile in Ace's shoes, Junpei. Don't be dissing on Ace just because he's having a difficult time with trading cards. My dad can't tell the difference between a Bulbasaur and a Charizard, but you don't see us making fun of him, huh? Huh? Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. All the pictures were quite clear, and each person was very recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly so bad? But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable? That was when Junpei remembered what he heard from Lotus much earlier. I'm trying to think back, but all I can think about are Lotus's hands. Wait, what did she say? What did she say? Hands. Oh man. Oh, well, those were. Oh, wow. Come on, focus, Junpei. What did she say? Oh, dang, they were right there, right in front of it. Oh God. Why can't she dress better? I don't remember! Well, maybe he's got prosopagnosia. Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs, looking quite depressed. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it. If he really did have prosopagnosia, there was no doubt it was a depressing and painful experience. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting himself on the shoulder and telling everyone everything would be alright would help that much. Still, Junpei perhaps felt it was best that he keep Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being. It's too bad Ace can't access the morphogenic field. See, that's what happened. That's what happened, right? Ace, well, we're all robots, and the main computer is the main transmitter is broken, so Ace can't go through the processing of understanding faces, so he has to get back to the main computer. And that's why he's all depressed. And the main computer is the morphogenic field. I swear to God, if this is actually a plot point, I have a feeling they're all just like, the game is trolling me right now. They're throwing out all these cult conspiracies only to have, who was it? Why did they do that to us? It's like, it was I, Monokuma! Oh well. Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back towards the boxes. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle. It's basically, how did you know Monokuma was Randy says it's pre-sub is age-related farsightedism. I see. I guess that would make sense too. Junpei stared at them for a moment, and then specifically at the Clover and Lotus cards. Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's bond number 2. I just need to do the same for the red Clover. I don't want to put Clover's card in here because she's cute. What did you say, Junpei? I said Clover looks pretty cute in this card. And finally, Man 9 is in box 9. Hey, we did it. See, this is so easy. All you gotta do is put the card in the box. Smooth sailing. All 9 box lids popped open at once. You're gonna sit here and cry. I don't know. Maybe Papa Ace is actually a good guy. Who knows? He peered inside. What the? In each box was a single pin. Nine pins? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They look a little like sewing pins, but much thicker. So they look nothing like sewing pins! My God, Junpei! Well, I guess I'll take them with me. Junpei collected them all quickly and shoved them into his pocket. Okay, pins. What do we do with them? I think we've searched everything here. I know we have to do something with this. Oh, there's a stairway, maybe? Go upstairs? Well, let me just make sure. Have we checked these barrels specifically?
Some sort of liquid though. I'm not sure what though.
Boxes, this, we checked the fence. Check this one, we've checked that one, that one. How about this right here?
Nothing in crate though.
Okay, so now we go upstairs. Wait, how tall is this thing? The door, maybe? There's a door between the 2 flights of stairs. There's a door between the 2 flights. Wait, keep going up? These stairs, they go up 3 stories.
What are you waiting for, Junpei? Whatever, I'm going.
I guess
It's the only door here except for the one we just came through.
well, this is probably the exit.
No shit, Sherlock.
Of course it's locked. Is it an electronic lock?
No, just a keyhole.
So to open this, we gotta find a key.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Back and forth. What's over here? There's a metal panel over the outside window. Here? Scaffolding supports the staircase. I guess we have to look down. Okay. Handrail that surrounds the platform with a control panel on it. I'm actually pretty afraid of heights, so in this situation, my legs might be shaking a little bit. I've gotten over most of it, but I'm still a little bit wobbly sometimes when there's very little support. And like you have to do thinking and you're not thinking about your feet. That would scare me a bit. Some sort of boxy device. That's a great description, Junpei. Some sort of boxy device. The monitor's off.
I've got a green switch here and a red one. It's some kind of lever.
None of them seem to do anything. Maybe the power's off?
Yeah, maybe. There's a single green light at the bottom, though.
That means you press it. Pins? Put the pins in here? There's 6 holes. Looks like the pins I found would be a perfect fit.
The ones you found in the 9 boxes, right?
Well, why don't you try it? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, 6 should go on the top part, and 3, 5, 7 should go on the bottom. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6 is 12, plus 1 is 3. Okay. Well, what did he do? 3, 5, 7. 8 plus 7 is 15, 6.
Yeah, 3 and 6. I wonder if some kind of rule that determines which lights go on.
Gee, I wonder. Well, I put in the 2, 4, 6 pins on the top and the 3, 5, 7 pins on the bottom.
You think? You think maybe it's the digital route?
The digital root?
Yeah! 2 plus 4 plus 6 is 12! And the digital root is 3!
Oh my god.
Makes sense, right?
I see. The lights match the digital root. So that's how it works.
Well, there's one other thing I'd like to check.
So he put the 1, 2, 3, which is 6, and the 6, 7, 8, which is 3. And he turned them both off. Good job! You just threw away my progress. I'm so upset right now. I'm so upset.
Hey, 3, therefore 3 turns off. And 6, therefore 6 turns off.
Oh, I get it now. If the digital root for the pins you insert is the same number as the lights that are lit, those lights turn off.
Yeah, it looks like that's the trick. Alright, now we know how it works. You want to give it a try?
Wait, you mean you know what we're supposed to do with these lights? I give up on this man.
Well, no, but I figure we could try and see if we can turn them all on, you know. I figure something's got to happen if we can manage that.
Turn on the lights? Okay, Junpei, let's make sure we know how this works, alright? Oh my god. Okay, let's turn on 1. 1, 2, 7, and let's turn on 3. 3, 4, 5. Yay, let's turn on 2. 2, 3, 6, and let's turn on 4. 4, 8. This is Junpei's brain when he's separated from Lotus and Clover. Let's turn on 5 and 6. I'll put 5 here. I'll put 6 here. 2, 7, 1, 8. And let's turn on 7 and 8. 7, 8. 3, 6, 4. I missed 4, 5. F. Well, can we get some F's in the chat? All the lights are turned on and the shutters opened up. Hey, does that mean you failed?
Yeah, we gotta do it again.
Man, and I thought I was doing so well. Okay, so now we've got 9 holes. And there's an F above them.
I don't know what F means, but I do know one thing.
What's that?
This time, there are 9 holes. So we need to insert 9 pins.
Man, that's boring.
Well, why don't you just try, alright?
Okay, let's see. F. What does F mean? F. 1/4 of Let's Play players end up brute forcing it or asking chat. Oh, is it really that hard? Wow. All right, let's see if I can solve it. Well, first of all, what the heck is F? Hold on. Let me search the building. Let me search the building to see if there's any hint here. If not, it probably means 15. A number of pipes stretch out toward the ceiling from behind the boxes. This one took you so long? Okay, well, let's see if I can solve it. The number stretch out towards the ceiling. Hex 6? Yeah, I was thinking it might mean 15. But let me just make sure, just to see if I didn't miss anything. We checked that, check this. Well, let's check here again. I wonder what's inside those crates. Fence? There's a tall fence surrounding the cargo room. Apparently, we have to make the pins to make an H. Apparently, there's a high voltage current running through the fence. Oh, I thought maybe I missed something F here. Okay, so I'm just gonna proceed under the assumption that F means 15, like you said in 6. in hex. Why not in ninth letter of the alphabet? Wait, first I want to try something, okay?
You think F means 15?
Thank you, Santa. To escape, we have to F. $15?
Yeah, 15 in base 10 is F in hex.
I'm surprised Santa says hex and not hexadecimal here, because hex is actually kind of more of a computer science term. Like in math, they call it hexadecimal. Hex is generally a computer sciencey thing. So maybe the writer or the translator was actually into computer science. You're right. That's got to be it. Hexagon. It means hexagon. Somewhere in the distance, at least Junpei has balls. Okay, well, let me first try this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I made an F and it adds to 15. Does this work? No. It's an F! It is an F and it adds to 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 adds to 15. Okay, that didn't work. Okay, so obviously we have to put in 9 pins. Junpei minus 1 brain plus 2 balls. Alright, let me think about this for a second. F. So what is the puzzle asking for? We have connections on 1, 2, 3. We have connections 1, 2, 3, and we have the diagonals. So do they want us to... What do they want? What are they looking for? Well, we have connections across every possible row, every possible group of 3. They want us to add every row, column, and diagonal into 15? 15 every way? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, so if we wanted to add 15 every way, we have the numbers 1 through 9, which is 4 sets of 10, which implies that 5 goes in the middle. And since 15 is an odd number, that implies that even numbers go in the corners. And then from there, 12, 13, 14, 15, 6, 2, 8. So we put 7 here, we put 9 here, and we put 1 here. Woo! All pins inserted. All lights lit. We did it. The power's on. Hi, hoi 5. Hoi 5.
All right, it looks like electricity is going to the monitor on the top now. All right, let's see if we can activate the device on the top.
Magic Square. Does it actually have a name? Congrats on being in the 75%. I am the 75%.
Let's see if we can activate the device on the top.
It's actually tricky. I can understand why people would think it's tricky because it has a lot to do with how you combine numbers. So yeah, I understand why some people might brute force it. Or if they just didn't want to think. Honestly, if I was feeling lazy, I might just brute force it, to be honest. It's like the one thing you have to recognize is that there are 4 ways to create 10 in across those numbers. That's 1, 9, 2, 8, 3, 7, 4, 6, which implies that the one number that goes through 4 different combinations is the one in the middle, which implies that 5 must be in the middle. So that's that once you realize that 5 has to be in the middle, then everything else falls into place. You had to make 4 directions, 15 in 4 directions. That does, yes, but the only difference is that the one in the middle is part of 4 different combinations, right? You have this one, you have the 2 diagonals, and the 2 on the cross, right? You have to do, you know, this in the 4 directions that aren't part of, you have to do this in the ones that aren't 4, but these ones aren't part of 4 different combinations. 5 is the only one that's actually part of 4 different combinations of groups of 3 is the one in the middle, right? Even if you look at the corner, this one's only part of 1, 2, and 3. So even though you say you have to make 15 in the 4 directions that doesn't touch the middle, you have to, you still have to have this particular one be part of 4 different combinations. The magic square is a term for it. You know, I'm thinking about this, and there's actually a unique solution for this. Besides rotations and reflections, there is actually, besides the rotation and reflection, I'm thinking there's a unique solution for this. And it makes me wonder, so that must mean magic squares can go up to n dimensions. This is just me thinking in number theory now, but magic squares should be able to go up to n dimensions. Yes. Yeah, it should. It should. Don't ask me how to solve the magic square for like the 6x6, but it should be able to go up to n dimensions. I don't know if the n dimension ones are unique though. So someone can tell me that. Wait. Oh crap. Can I solve a Sudoku? No, I'm terrible at Sudokus. Alright, I think I have to click on this. A green button, a red button, and a lever. I wonder what these do.
I think this might help.
What? Where did you find this? What is that? 6x6 doesn't work, 7x7 does? Are you sure 6x6 doesn't work? Where'd you find that?
I found it while you were messing around with those stupid pins. Did you seriously try to make an F with 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5? You idiot. Looks like instructions for this thing.
Hey, Jupske.
According to what it says here, this thing's a remote control for that.
That?
Yeah, that.
What's he Oh, what is that?
The machine over there apparently is called the Pushmaster 5000.
Are you serious? Whatever, so what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? This is so dumb.
You see that coffin over there on the crates?
Yes.
Don't you want to know what the deal is? You want to check it out? How do you think we're gonna get there?
Well, there were some crates on the right side of the fence. We piled some that were piled up like stairs. Maybe we can make a path from the coffin from here.
How would we do that, Junpei?
Line up the crates, I guess.
Yeah, that sounds about right. I guess it's just another one of Zero's puzzles. Anyway, let's give it a shot. Oh, looks like the Pushmaster runs off battery. So to keep it from using its energy too fast, it's been programmed to only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. That way, the game makers will make sure we don't accidentally box ourselves in and die of starvation.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. New material. New material? Instructions for the Pushmaster 5000. In order to prolong battery life, it is advised that you first simulate your actions before carrying out them and pull the lever. Okay, wait, no, go back. Cannot lift heavy objects. Well, what's the point? If you can't lift heavy objects, then why not just get a human to do it? You can move in 4 directions. You cannot move diagonally. If the Pushmaster's move count exceeds the battery life, it will be reset. Reset input, back, quit command, lever, start command. Is that it? Okay, so here. The monitor shows a top-down view of the area where we can move the machine. Once I want to send my orders to the Pushmaster, I just pull the lever. So we pull the lever. All right, let's give it a try.
Sure thing. Just keep in mind there's a limit of the battery, all right? The battery dies after 50 moves. At least that's what it says in the battery manual. 50 moves, huh? Just keep in mind the Pushmaster can't move the heavy metal crates.
Got it. Instructions. Here's why we use Diesel and not AAA. A square is adjacent to Pushmaster. Press the Pushmaster moves that square. If there is a crate in the way, the Pushmaster will push it up to a single crate, move appropriate efficiently, and fill in the yellow squares. Up. 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 Move up. Move up. Move up. Do I have to use my arrow keys? Up. 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 Okay, well I can move the cursor around. Okay, move the cursor. Oh. Okay. So I can move. And every time I move, it adds a move, and I can move up to 50 times. Okay. I'm going to experiment a little bit for a second. Let's say I go here, and then go here. Okay, that moved the box. Now let's say I go here. Okay, so I can't push 2 crates. I can only push 1 crate. And also they said I can't push this crate. Okay, I see. Okay, let's see. Let me think. We have the box right here. We move to an edge, we're stuck. So the last thing we want to do is move any boxes over on this wall, or this wall. We want to move them onto this wall, but we also want to move boxes away from this because putting them here or here makes them stuck, which implies we start on this side. And I'm in a worse position than where I started. Okay, let me think. Here, 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 here. We can't push this one down, which implies that we have to push this one up. Push. Which implies we push this here. Five, 36, 37, 38. I almost got it. Okay, I got it. I got it. Here, 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 down, down, here, push, move over here, push, 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 go, here, 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 down, here, 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 here. Gotcha. Woo! What do I do next? Just be quiet and watch. See, it's already moving.
Pushing boxes. Boxes look nice, except I didn't do that move. That move is actually not in the program. Why am I not following your orders?
Awesome. The Pushmaster did exactly what I told it to, except the animation clearly showed that it didn't. It literally didn't. It literally did the one move I didn't do. I put both at the edges, and then I pushed this one in, but they pushed this box in before this box was at the edge. It literally did what I didn't tell it to do. Great, now we can reach the coffin. We just need to climb over those crates by the fence. Okay, let's go. Go down. There we go. Up we go. Okay, over. Oh god, I'm actually kind of scared. Is it gonna be all ice? Is it gonna be Alice? Mommy! Just... This man is evil. Kemjo says, I am sorry that I disappointed you, Matt. You didn't disappoint me, Pushmaster 5000. I love you. Really?
Whatever, just open it.
Okay, okay. Grab the gun.
A small key and... a gun?
Yeah, revolver. I'm gonna take that, okay?
Okay, guy, here you go. Look old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
The thing is, are these real bullets? If this is real...
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already. Give it to Papa? Okay, Ace, you can have it.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put the gun here hoping that something like that might happen.
Take the gun. Take the gun, Junpei.
In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we must certainly leave. I no desire to let Zero control.
Me either.
Okay, we figured that out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take it with us. Alright, there's the key. Now let's go. Click, click. Let's just put this key in here, and yeah, it sounds like it did something.
Yay! Looks like it's open, Jumpy.
Hey, Ine. This key open door. What are you waiting for? Let's go!
Open? Yes, it's opening.
What did we find? What did we find?
You found it! Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, and then after that, we are going to continue and see what happens. Hello, everyone. I'm back. Let's see what happens.
A long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
We see this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through number 6 door and that took us to the engine room. After we passed through cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop and we're back to where we started. Huh. We need a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate from location. Now just try pushing the button. Yeah.
Hey, it opens! Just like in the previous route. It works?
I think so.
Good, now we can go back if we need to. What do we do? Return to sea deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
Agreed, let's go.
Walk, 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 walk.
Looks like it ends here.
Wait, hold on, let me just think. 1, 6, and 2. 1 plus 2 plus 6 is 9. Which means if the 9th man was around, we should have been able to go through 4 and 5 all together. We should have been able to go through 3, 7, 8 all together. And we should have been able to go through 1, 2, and 6 all together. Which literally means man number 9 freaking out and dying ruined the whole game. Only one door.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it. Ah, there it is. The 9 door. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Let me think, what are we? 1, 3, 5, and 6. Well, see you later, June. We're gonna head out. Vacant, huh? If we finally found it.
Jumpy,
Huh?
look behind you.
What? A 9 door. There's another one. Why? It's 9 no matter how you look at it. How would you look at it any other way? What? I tried looking at it diagonally and with my eyes squinted, but it still looks like the number 9. The red is there too. So is this a real one? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one number 9.
It's hidden, but an exit can be found.
Oh, I was in Adventurous. Well, here we go. Seek a way out.
Seek away the key door that carries 9.
Of course, we just assumed there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Man. Ah, gee, darn it. We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would have been left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people, the digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Dang, Junpei is finally catching on to how digit sums work. Take 1, 2, 7, 8, and 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, for example. The digital root of both teams would be 9. Or, is he seriously going to go through every single combination right now? Are we for real right now? Or 2, 3, 4, 9, 1, 5, 6, 7, 9, 8, 1, 5, 6, 7, 8. The digital root is still 9. There are a bunch of combinations that work, and they all end up being the same. Junpei just starts listing out every combination. One team has a digital root of 9. So would the other one. What does that mean? The answer is simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there was only going to be one 9 door, so therefore he's not the bad guy, we're the bad guys. It's not the guy that put us into this death situation that's the bad guy, it's us for not playing the game correctly. But anyone who found themselves in this game would have assumed that it was the case. Fights would have broken out. Therefore, Zero isn't really the bad guy here. The real bad guy is us. One team would likely betray or deceive the others. Someone might get hurt. Someone might be blown to pieces. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. They'd understand and be appalled, overwhelmed with guilt at what they've done. This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now. The thought of it sent a chill down his spine.
So, what are we gonna do now, Junpei?
A voice broke through Junpei's frantic thoughts. Santa's voice. Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Gee, so what do we do?
What do you...
Yeah, we leave June behind and get going. Later, June. I'm hanging with, my old investment partner and now my new investment partner. Junpei, you know anything about stocks? You better set up an E-Trade account, okay? We're in on this together. We need to think about our next financial steps. Our numbers are 1356. That's a digital root of 6. But get rid of June. Do you know what the digital root is? $1 million. Right? Set up that E-Trade, set up that Ameritrade. How about, what is it? I think we invest in Ford. I know some connections in Ford that can pull a few strings. The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door. With a 4, yeah, there's one combination if I'll let the 3 of us open the 9 door. You know what I'm talking about?
Women are temporary. Stonks are eternal.
That's what I'm asking. What now?
What now? It took him no time at all to determine the answer. There was only one combination of 3 people that would give a digital root of 9. 135. That would mean... No! We've got to go back. That wasn't a possibility he was willing to consider. Santa and Ace called Junpei a simp.
Simp!
Hey, I hear that in America, we call people like you simp. Hey, you are simp, Junpei. Hey.
Yep, he's a simp.
I agree. He is simp.
Junpei let out a breath he hadn't realized he'd been holding. Are you sure? I'm sure!
Simp.
Simp.
I don't mind staying.
Junpei's body betrayed her true feelings. Her eyes were wet with the beginning of tears and her legs shook.
It's okay, there's no way we'd leave you behind.
Santa said what Junpei had known the moment he realized which 3 people could go through the door. Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest.
This sausage fest is gonna get you rich. Piece of shit.
Simper, no simpin'. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Ah, are you sure you don't mean Atlantis? No one want to go to Atlanta.
I'm sorry, people from Georgia. Oh, right. Perhaps it was the sudden reassurance that no one wanted to leave June behind. But Junpei laughed harder than he had in some time. Santa and Ace were freaked out.
You guys.
Junpei blinked tears from her eyes and bit her lip. She didn't know what else to say.
Very well. Best head back to see Dick. We take elevator, we pass with me, Santa, June, and Simp. Perhaps Clover 7 Notice will return at door 1.
Even as Ace spoke, they knew finding the others wouldn't improve the situation. But even with all 7 of us, Ace knew it. They all knew it.
Stand around, not accomplish anything. You agree? Let's find other 3 first. Then search for other solution.
I guess you're right.
Alright. 行くぞ!
Ace looked at the 3 of them, then turned and headed through the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Santa and June followed. Junpei started towards the door, then stopped. Come to think of it, what is this room? It sounds like such a Dora the Explorer question. Come to think of this, what is this room? Do you know? What was that? Louder! We're so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around. A red carpet between 2 columns of wooden benches that ran the length of the room? It's almost like a chapel. Like, people get married. Did June set this entire thing up just so she and I can get married? Because I swear to God, I will punch that girl. But what if this is an upside down lowercase b? That is a good question. Looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. Cult of the Lamb? Cult of the Lamb? I'm a lamb. But what kind? Facing the 9 door was the red carpet leading to the bow of the ship. Bow of the ship. At the end was an altar. Perhaps they were praying to Alice. There was a small rectangular alcove at the end of the carpet, and inside was a raised platform. Resting on top was a coffin. A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this? But before Junpei had time to answer that question, Junpei, the hell are you doing? No, that doesn't sound like Santa. Junpei, the fuck you doing? Let's move. Santa's voice echoed from outside the hall. Okay, I'll be right there. Junpei turned on his heel and left the quiet, somber room. Alice wants out. Alice wants out! Excuse me, I've been asleep for maybe 10,000 years now, and it's very stuffy in here. Could somebody help me out? Do you know what would be a real shock? If Alice came out and she could speak English. That would be the biggest shock. The biggest shock wouldn't be the mummy. It would be the fact that she could speak English. They took the elevator up to the C deck. Once there, they headed back toward the main hall and the central staircase. It didn't take them long. Look, it's 7 and Lotus. They didn't look happy.
We've got a problem.
Yeah. It's true. He don't got no body.
Oh, I told you we don't gonna talk about that.
Also Clover's gone.
What? Junpei and his three companions looked at one another. He turned back to Seven and Lotus. What do you mean, gone? Santa, Ace, and June had their own questions to ask. When? Why?
Hey, you two door one Clover with you. すみません。ちょっと英語ちょっと
Seven and Lotus responded as best as they could.
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time. Yeah.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
4 rooms? There was the one, I guess you could say 4 rooms.
Yeah, she wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
Yeah, and she shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
Okay, after playing through the first part, we know that the 4th room is the room where there's a dead dude. So... is Clover a little sociopath? Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, we waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
Yeah, so I kicked down the door and went to the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover won't in there.
It was a door on the other side of the wall.
And it was open.
And we figured she would open the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
Junpei thought for a moment. When did this happen?
And we got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing. So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Finally, Ace spoke. His voice had an edge of resolve and concern.
Ready, we separate, look for Clover. Not much time, let's begin.
Yeah. There were quick nods all around, and the 6 remaining players spread out. Junpei and June ran to the large hospital room together. As quickly as they could, they searched around and under the beds, and they searched under the beds. Is that your idea of where she might have been? She's not here!
No, she isn't.
Alright, just in case, we should take a look in the shower room.
The shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. June bit her lip. She knew, as Junpei did, there wasn't only one thing to see in the shower room. There was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it wasn't pleasant. Well, we might as well check. Let's go. There was a screwdriver stuck between the door frame. Good, we can still get in. We should thank Seven later.
Hey, you're welcome.
Junpei and June slipped through the door, moved down the hallway, and stepped into the shower room. Oh, I've never actually searched this room. No luck.
I don't think she's here.
June's voice was faint, and she placed her hands over her mouth. Her face looked a little green. The smell is horrible. The stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more unpleasant since their last visit. If Junpei had eaten a lunch, he would have had difficulty retaining it. He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. And the only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider. Let's check the back just to be sure. June offered no resistance and nodded weakly to Junpei as he headed around the divider. He stopped at the corner and turned his head. She's not here. As he expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. The only thing on the other side of the divider was a dead body, lying in a reddish-brown puddle of dry and drying blood.
Snake.
Snake! Where did your sister go? Junpei whispered to what was once Snake. He'd asked rhetorically, of course, as there was no way he was going to get an answer. He gave a deep sigh. What a horrible way to go. The skull's shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted.
Huh? Wait a second.
See, when he's searching for the person he cares about, his brain cells come back. The bright white of the ulna was clearly visible through the remains of skin and muscle. Bright white ulna. Bones! The pieces fell into place. Junpei remembered something Clover had told him in the laboratory. My brother's left arm is not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad. Of course. Of course! Why didn't I realize it earlier? It's like I only actually think when I'm near Clover or Lotus. Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. But the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a real human arm, or at least it had been once. Snake is boneless. That means that corpse. Jumpy? June's unsure voice at Junpei, suddenly strange behavior drew his attention back to her. Oh, sorry for making you worry. Let's go. Junpei and June headed back toward the large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out the shower room. Down the hallway, they went searching for Clover in every corner. They had reached the stairs when Seven appeared, breathless and yelling.
Hey, Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
He looked pale and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Junpei's breath caught in his throat. Did something happen? Seven drew a shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air.
Clover's dead. I found her in the first-class bathroom.
Well, everyone's dying. And now I'm sad. Clover was my favorite. I am sad. I'm sad. This ending is much worse than last ending. Pants! Pants! All sound ceased for Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing. Clover! June's mouth moved, but he heard nothing. She tried once more, and then her energy was gone. She collapsed against the wall. He could have helped her, but he hadn't. And now she was dead. He stood there, frozen in place. Clover. Clover. Why did this happen? He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse, no breath. But she was still warm, and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is, were it not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. He traced its source back to her. A gash just beneath her shoulder blade. Was the weapon a knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it when they left. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover's smile. Oh, Clover. Her energy. He would never see her smile again.
Good. You will love only me, Junpei. Only me.
No. No way. He could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot. Let's get out of here, June. Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom. Are you all right? It was a foolish question, and he knew it.
Yes, I think so.
He knew she was fine, because she was a psychopath. Her voice was weak. The fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she received were not likely to recede as quickly. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder as they walked back to the bedroom. You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Is she seriously going to sleep? Can you sit?
Yes.
She nodded once and stared at the floor. The other 4 were in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, 7. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around as the slumped figures gathered there. Who was the first to find the body?
Me.
7 spoke from behind Junpei. He turned around. 7's hand was up. Why'd you come to this room?
Look for Clover, why else? Found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. Got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey guys! I found her! But it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first class cabin, come quick! Or something like that. And I went back to the bathroom. That's right, I killed her. Because she kept making fun of the fact that I don't have any balls! How dare she? How dare she make fun of me? Small balls are okay too! Nothing. Ace, Santa, Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something, because you didn't show. So I took off downstairs to look for you. After that, you know the rest, right?
Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask. 7, there's one more thing I'm worried about.
What's that?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door frame, right? Why'd you do that?
Come on. Didn't I tell you that already? It's so that the door wouldn't lock. So we can come back to this room. Oh, you think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud.
7 sighed and shook his head.
Follow me.
There were 2 doors standing next to one another. He opened the one on the right. The one with the safe. A closet?
Yeah.
7 stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves that filled it and gestured toward the small box. The box was a small metal cube. He looked at Junpei.
This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might want to figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit so we can get back. You get it now?
Yeah. Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. He grabbed the handle and shook it. Figured it wouldn't open. It was as locked as when 7 found it. Huh? There was one change, however. This is... just underneath the safe was a pile of fine reddish-brown powder. Rust. Junpei stared at it, considering. If there's rust here, that means... has someone opened the safe? Oh? Junpei left the closet. 7 followed him back to the bedroom.
Silence in Japanese.
It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of there. Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Why don't you search her frickin' body? As quickly as they could have searched around and under the beds and in the corners, his eyes caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway of door number 5. Behind this door. The 9th man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look. Just in case. Quietly, he pushed open the door.
Ugh!
The smell hit him like a blow to the face.
Hell. This smell is... Ugh.
His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food there was in a violent froth. It was too much for him, and he vomited. A thin stream of yellow water and bile splattered onto the floor. Ooh, nice splashy sounds. He wiped his mouth weakly, staring at the dead body. Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remained of his intestines had slid out onto the floor. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken on texture, not that unlike that of an egg yolk prepared sunny side up. On the floor next to the broken mass of the man's head lay his glasses, cracks spidering across the lenses. Thanks, man. The bloodstains near them had already dried, like scabs on the floor. Wait. That was when he noticed. It's gone. The watch? Well, it's not a watch. His breath. It was Ace. It was Ace. It was right next to the glasses. But now, it was gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone. But why? Had someone taken it? He was turning it over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice.
Hey, where'd Junpei go?
It drifted out to him from the living room. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway.
Oh, there you are. We're looking for something in the hallway.
Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room. Yeah.
Did you find something?
Well, no. I didn't find anything. And you see, that's the problem. He thought for a moment before he responded. No. Nothing. Technically, it wasn't a lie. He hadn't found anything. In fact, that was the problem. I don't want to be Junpei-kin. Please don't make me Junpei-kin. Something he'd expected to find hadn't been there. The 9th man's bracelet. What's up?
I want you to take a look at something.
What is it? Seven led Junpei back to the bathroom.
Clover.
Oh, Clover. As Clover's corpse came into view, he felt his heart flip and then fall to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips. What was it that you wanted to show me? His voice was hollow and empty.
I searched Clover's body again.
You've entered Junpei's brain. It's pretty roomy in here.
She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. Found this.
She spoke. As he spoke, he moved Clover's head around. Then knelt down and flipped over her right hand. What? She was holding a piece of paper.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene. You know, basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He wasn't sure what that meant, but it likely didn't matter. The paper was more important. I'm opening it. He picked it up and carefully opened it. There were 2 sentences written on it. Truth had gone. Truth had gone. And truth had gone. Ah! Now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. Oh, yeah. I love haikus, guys. Oh, yes. Mwah. Mwah. Guys, I think truth has gone. Okay, what does this mean? Truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. Okay, the sinister hand is the left hand. Obviously. Because, back in the day, we thought left-handed people were evil. The darkness of the sinister hand. All I know is that we have the left hand, we have the wrist bracelet on the left hand, so it's like, okay, the truth is in your bracelet, but the truth is gone now. So, no bracelet for you. Oh, so if we deny the truth, the bracelet comes off. Obviously! I believe that the sky is red. Oh, it worked!
Yeah, what is this? Some kind of secret code?
Seven peered over Junpei's shoulder at the note. Junpei stepped away and looked at Clover's body. And into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to decode the note. A code. The first clue was likely the phrase sinister hand. Sinister hand means the left hand. I got that one. The sinister hand was used in heraldry. Why does he know, like, this specifics? That was meant to the bearer, to the left of the bearer of the coat of arms. What? No, it just means you're evil. Left-handed people are evil. It's easy to understand. Come on. The left hand. What does the left hand mean? Junpei looked at his own left arm. It's a bracelet! Probably in college classes. Well, clearly Junpei has only taken his general eds then. Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? He examined the bracelet closely. There's two things sticking out of either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is... How is anyone supposed to figure that out? How is anyone supposed to figure out that truth means right and God means left? Oh my friend! The truth is always right, and if you're God, you left. Is that seriously what they're implying? How did Junpei come up with that? How did Junpei come up with this answer? How did he come up with this? Well, if it's the truth, obviously it's always right. And if you're gone, it means you left. You've got to be kidding me, Junpei. This is the idiot who didn't know what the number 4 was. This is the idiot who thought that Akane was afraid of having sex in the elevator. I don't want to go down there, Jumpy. I might get soaking wet. I can't. This is the guy who doesn't know how to add double-digit numbers. And he solved this stupid riddle. This is the same idiot who's been solving for the puzzle. And that's true, he's the only one solving puzzles. But I swear to God, this man, this is the only thing we know about Junpei. He doesn't know kindergarten math, and he is horny AF. That is literally all of Junpei. This is Junpei, not in a nutshell. This is just Junpei's world. Like, his world is like, what's 3 plus 4? I'm horny right now. Wait, 6 plus 1? Horny. I'm horny. Wait, 3 plus 2? Oh my God, I'm so horny. That's literally all of Junpei. That is literally all of Junpei. And somehow he solves this stupid riddle implying that truth is always right and you're gone, so you left. I'm losing it. I am losing it right now. Maybe those 2 words. How about reading it backwards? How about reading them backwards? Gone and truth. Enug Haturt. Haturt? What does Haturt mean? Haturt. Haturt? Enoch. Well, enog sounds like eggnog. So obviously this is like Christmas. Okay, I'm getting close. Santa! It was Santa! Hey, how's it going, JRT? What am I saying? Those aren't even words. I know that's what the riddle is. It wasn't a bad idea, though. What else could gone in truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, and something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they're gone. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. I hate this game. I hate this game. Then truth is right and God is left. Junpei looked at the bracelet again. The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out? So if I press them in the following order. Left, left, right, right, left, right. No, this is all wrong. Left, I need to go to the left. Left, right, wait. Right, truth, God. Right, left, right, left, right, left. And then... Wait, press that again. I didn't see any of the numbers. One after a number, one after another, 8 numbers flashed on, then off, in the face of Junpei's bracelet. Wait, did it just say? He checked one more time to be sure. 1438-3421. 1438-3421. That must be the song. Da 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 da.
Hey, what are those numbers?
Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers and the order they came in if he said anything. 1438-3421. Muttering the numbers to himself over and over, Junpei headed toward the bedroom.
1438-3421. 1438-3421. 1438-3421. 1438-3421.
Now break it down. Now 14 to 14 1438 14. Oh crap! I lost them. Oh, crap! What was it again? 1438-3421. Before long, he found himself in front of the safe again. Its lock was the only device he could think of that required a series of numbers, as the one he discovered. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it? How did Clover even find that clue, though? Where did she find the stupid clue? She found the clue in the captain's pocket. Because last time, in the last run, she put something in her skirt that Junpei saw, that he asked what it was, and she said, I found it, a piece of paper in the captain's pocket. So she went through one, she found the guy, she killed the guy, and then she grabbed the piece of paper, which was 14383421, but we didn't spend time with Clover this time, so she doesn't trust us. And she tried to open it, and then Ace killed her! Junpei slowly dialed in the numbers the bracelets had given him. 1 to the right, 4 to the left. And... finished. Junpei. Bingo! Wait, no, that's 5 numbers. Well, I knew it was for this. Anything that points towards 8. The fact that the 9 bracelet was missing. If the 9 bracelet is missing, he is capable of opening door 3 by himself. That's what I was saying this whole time! A small telltale sign of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle and took a deep breath and pulled it up. Is this some sort of note? Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding. Let's see. Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact number 1. The Nonary Game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. 9 years ago. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO! It was Ace. It was Ace. He was an abusive father. Gentaro Hongo. Hey, he is Japanese. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff. Nagisa Nijizaki. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor. Teruaki Kubota, majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Santa. Kagechika Musashido. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. 0. Junpei left the closet. Sorry, June. I'm gay. There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, 7, and June. Yes, Queen! He looked at each one of them in turn, then slowly placed his hands in the pockets of his vest. Santa, yes, slay! Get out. Get out. Hate puns. Get out. Every favorite character, Kevin John, I'm telling you, every favorite character. Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me? Come with you. I want all of you to go to the big hospital room. Why? There's something I want to be sure of.
What? What do we want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, you're saying?
Yeah. I think I've got it figured out. And my boy Ace has propapacadamanosia, propapanosia, prosopopoponosia, which means he killed Snake. But he didn't know that it wasn't Snake. And of course, Genjaro Hungry, aka Ace, would want to kill Snake because Snake participated in the game before, and so he tried to kill Snake, so he has a motive to kill Snake, so he tried to kill Snake, except he didn't kill Snake, and the reason why he didn't kill Snake is because he didn't realize that it wasn't Snake, and so he killed Snake, thinking that it was Snake even though it wasn't Snake. It was Ace. It was Ace. It was Ace. It was Gonker Honker. I know who killed Snake and Clover. The atmosphere changed. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by tension, like a strap of leather stretched to its limits, which Jun used to whip Junpei ferociously, but he didn't mind. He was into that. So who was this not Snake person? I don't know! 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. He pretended not to notice. Anyway, let's move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there. Then, almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. The bell rang 5 times and ceased. It's 5 o'clock. We've only got an hour left. We don't have a lot of time. Let's go. Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom. Junpei's acting all smug right now, but like, in reality, he's still an idiot. Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me. Junpei stopped in front of the door 3 and turned around. Hey, 7 Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get into the shower room, why don't we just... No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why are we doing that?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover. Junpei's implication was clear. 7 understood perfectly.
Ugh, fine.
What about you, Ace, Lotus?
Hey?
Sure. Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door, as Junpei had instructed. The 3 asterisks shown from the red's display panel. I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. Instead, it reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand. Junpei approached it, held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it, and instead only brought his bracelet near. You're only now figuring that out? That's how wireless devices work, Junpei. We're back to 0 brain cells. I knew it! I'm so smart, guys! He used them all up as he was trying to figure it out. Just as Junpei expected, it was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red. Junpei pulled the lever down. To be fair, the red might indicate some sort of... You know what? Fair enough, but I'm surprised they didn't even test that. 9 seconds passed. Like, God knows that if I was in this game, I wouldn't be pressing my hand. I'd just be, like, bringing the wrist close to this, my wrist close to the thing. I'm too lazy to stick out my hand. The door shut, unfed. But I'm still hungry. Junpei walked slowly back to the others who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Same? You're fatherless now because he never brought back the chocolate milk, Gemjo? Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. Santa and June had joined them as well.
Ho ho ho.
Looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him, curiosity on their plain face. Oh, curiosity plain on their faces. Curiosity on their plain faces. They didn't have time to test things out. What do you mean? You would just bring your wrist to the thing. I wouldn't even bother placing my hand. I wouldn't even need to test it. I'm just lazy AF. Before long, the other three did as well.
Yeah, what was that about?
How should I now? Clearly, they were all expecting some answers. Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation. Clearly, they hoped for something more forthcoming. He continued. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
Hey, 何ですか?
Do you know who I am?
What kind of question?
Just answer. Who am I?
Hey, Junpei, of course. Who else?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
But what? Nani?
Ace's voice was full of surprise, but it was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised.
Ho ho ho!
Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued. The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed them from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We swapped. You see, I just came out of the closet a few, and this is kind of hot for me.
Hey, ridiculous, impossible!
So you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you are! Of course you aren't!
What makes you what makes you so sure that I'm not Santa?
If you Santa, then, door 3 not open just now. 1 plus 7, 8, 3, 19, 15, 19, 19, 1, But 4 of us open 3. You no possibly Santa, your bracelet, not to 3.
It's 5, right? Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. He set his jaw and glared at Junpei. You're exactly right. My bracelet is 5. As he spoke, Junpei lifted up his wrist to show everyone the bright red 5 on his wrist. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who else could possibly think it was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't just see how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people would say something like, The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't look like him. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right? Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth. So did Ace.
Prabhapanya?
The others looked confused.
What's Pramulabuma? Hey, I don't have an idea what Prumamabravisa is.
Prosopagnosia is... He heard Lotus begin to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them, turned back at Junpei and sighed.
Very well, I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human face.
I also have Oonga Boonga.
Is that what this about, though? You mock me for disorder.
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia. Ace's face tightened.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds. I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him. Junpei was suddenly very aware of the 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath.
Ridiculous. Hey, what the possible evidence? I am Japanese.
I have 3 pieces of evidence. First, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested we sacrifice one of us. Lotus looked away awkwardly. Damn, I was a bitch. Junpei glanced at her and continued. Yes, you were a bitch, but that's okay, I'm into that. Then you, Ace, said something like,
I'll stay here.
Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room.
You see,
if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we can get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now. I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of bravery, but don't devalue action. I only want to save the rest of you. You can understand altruism.
Altruism, huh? Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting, and lazily began to dig a persistent bit of wax out of his ear. Junpei's the guy who thinks he's being cool, but he just looks really lame as he's digging it through his ear. Huh, is that so? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually would end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth you say? Of course I didn't know how that. How could I have known that? That door,
Really?
Yes, hi!
Pleading was not something they'd heard from Ace before. Huh. Junpei pulled the piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flicked it off into the dark. Ow! That was me! Ow! Well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence to say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
You mean to imply that a person who cannot distinguish human face must be bad person? Junpei, call that prejudice.
No, I'm not that stupid. And also, how do you know the word prejudice? That's not something they teach Japanese native speakers.
But I spend more time in America than normal. So of course I know more English. Hi. Why?
Before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you all. The corpse in the shower room? It's not Snake's.
What? Nani?
Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well. If the body wasn't Snake's. I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't have possibly been Snake.
Oh God, no, that's impossible.
Ace started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring. Let's say hypothetically that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that wasn't the case, he would have immediately realized that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even the clothes they were wearing were the same as Snake's. The face would have been completely different. It would have been obvious that they were different people. And yet they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who had just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it kind of makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait, though. Let's say you're right, though. I mistook Guy X as Snake. Even did, though, I have no motive to kill. Why I killed Snake?
I can think of at least two motives. One, Snake knows about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So you had to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut. And you killed him.
Ugh.
Two, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity. He was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you.
Hey, hold on a minute.
For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke.
What's this past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? What Snake has of a grudge against him?
Look at this. He handed Santa a small piece of paper.
It's this piece of paper.
Santa squinted at the piece of paper and began to read.
Junpei, are you writing a fanfic?
Oh, wrong piece of paper. Crap. It's this one.
No, this stuff is pretty good. Rantaro X Reader. Who's Rantaro? Oh, it starts off with a nice hot, steamy, cabin day. Oh, it's snowing. Oh, you got good taste, Junpei. Rantaro kind of sounds pretty cool, huh?
Give me that!
The Nonary Game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentro Hangao.
Do you not know how to pronounce that?
Look, I'm a Japanese American. I grew up in Ohio. What is this?
Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met Junpei's. It's a message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin. Ohio is a great place? I'm not saying it's not a great place. I'm just saying he wouldn't learn Japanese there. Then suddenly,
give me a break!
Ace's face was red and shaking. His voice was full of fury, tinged with desperation.
That paper's a lie! Someone's trying to frame me!
Me? You said me, right? Junpei's eyes narrowed and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply. His eyes flicked off Junpei to something, anything else. Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken? It was as though a switch had been flipped. He completely lost his accent. The color drained from Ace's face as he realized what he'd done. His eyes went wide.
Very well. I admit that much. I'm certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Gentaro Hongo.
You're not Japanese?
What do you want? I was born in Ohio, okay? So what if I am? I don't know anything about this Nonary game that was supposed to take place 9 years ago. Everything on the scrap of paper is bullshit! Someone's trying to set me up, you see? First of all!
Ace stammered as he tried desperately to work himself into a more tenable position.
Junpei, you're claiming that I did this myself? Think over that, alright? How could I have killed Snake by myself?
Not Snake, it was Guy X.
I don't give a fuck! You said the killer will put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened the door 3 with only myself and Guy X!
No, you could have.
Huh?
Yeah?
What?
Ace's face was tight. His teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close. Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this. Junpei put his hand into his pocket.
No, you couldn't have!
Ace's right hand moved. Junpei smiled. I got you, Ace. Your right hand tells me all I need to know. This cannot be the guy who thought that June wanted to have sex with him in the elevator. This cannot be the same guy. This is not the same. Junpei is accessing the morphogenic field right now. There is no way he knows all this. He is accessing the morphogenic field right now to get all the information that he needs to know about Hongo. Okay? There is no way this is the same guy who wanted to have sex with June in the elevator, and he thought that the way to get off this ship is to have sex with June in the elevator because she would get wet. This cannot be it. He's using the morphogenic field to get brain cells.
You want to tell me what you're so worried about? What's in your pocket?
It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, 9th man's bracelet. That's all you needed to open door 3. 2 + 1 + 9 is 12. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. Ace lowered his hand from where he had stopped halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying fish. If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead. I don't have the bracelet if that's what you want. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me. Really, all we really cared about was your coat. We don't actually care about you. I'll give it to one of my viewers in the chat. Otherwise, we'll have to take it to you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Seven cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire.
Oh yeah, I've been waiting a long time to take down a Japanese American.
He threw his arms wide, his head back, and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. Then it stopped. His arms came down. His head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. His face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion.
Well done, Junpei. As you correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red. I left that room I was supposed to search, and headed to the first class cabin on B deck.
His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored, as though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter.
My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the Nonary Game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root. You see, 1 plus 9 is 10, 1 plus 0 is 1. 2 plus 9 is 11, 1 plus 1 is 2. 3 plus 9 is 12, 1 plus 2 is 3. 4 plus 9 is 13, 1 plus 3 is 4. 5 plus 9 is 14, 1 plus 4 is 5. 6 plus 9 is 15, 1 plus 5 is 6. 7 plus 9... As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere. With anyone. Except when they don't have the digital route, in which case you have to figure out the team again, and then in that case, sometimes you want to go through a different door, and, well, you don't have that digital route, and the 9 can't actually do anything. So, in other words, it actually doesn't really mean anything. It's just, the number 9 is kind of cool, and I really like the number 9. You see, that's why I named this game the Nonary Game, because the Nonary Game is number 9. 9 is kind of a more interesting concept than 10, if you think about it. 10 is kind of boring, because you have your finger, ace. Anyway, it is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments. I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife that the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake!" He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he'd been drugged with Soap Earl Beta, which I created. That's right, I'm rich! What about you? I bet you're not rich. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the Nonary Games 9 years ago. You like the number 9? I like the number 9. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why? Why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what happened to him in the Nonary Game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did he lack his sight? Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired to Zero to deceive me? Regardless, he was a threat! It was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. Whoops. Push. 9 seconds later, the door shut. There was a fly on my microphone, so I had to wave it away. "81 seconds passed. The man inside the door passed away.
After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room where the 1 a.m. bell rang. Ace's eyes were cold and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about his next question to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed, then spoke. Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why did you kill her?
And she was Snake's sister. It was possible he told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Seven and Lotus interrupted.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes, I thought as much after I heard your report in the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it. But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she found it. I was therefore desperate to find her.
And at last I did.
In the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
Say what?
Don't act as if you... Oh. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as you don't understand. You in Captain Carter, right?
What are you talking about?
Hey. Very well. Hey. What do you do here, Clover?
What? I'm not doing anything.
Blood on you look fresh. Did you take a look at 9 corpses? Hey. Silence suggests you notice. You saw. Hey. You saw bracelet gone.
No.
Clover ran. She made for the exit. Oh, but Ace stood in her way.
You not go anywhere.
He caught her by the collar as she passed, then threw her onto the floor hard.
You stay here.
No.
She leapt back and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at a run.
Don't you run away, you little girl.
He was faster.
Ew, he's not even Japanese.
That was how I killed Clover. His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of a human being, didn't show.
You son of a bitch!
Seven's whole body trembled with rage, and his voice rumbled with hate. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty. Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing with no humor in it. He shook his head and sighed.
I admit it. I lost. I have completely and utterly lost. But don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero, not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I look the fool. And it was a trap, made no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room. If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He also had been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me.
And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. Try to kill Snake. Everything. Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he found in the safe. He remembered the last words Zero had written on it. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they'll receive. That innocent souls might be saved. I now state the truth. Zero. And he remembered other words he'd heard from Clover.
I think, Zero is like, one of us.
One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. Ace. Ho ho ho, bitch!
Do you still think Clover's cuter than me?
I do have balls.
I have soft hands.
Zero is one of... No, wait. There's one more person. Huh. I am very British, Junpei. I'm glad you remembered me. That means I am almost certainly still alive. Maybe I am Zero. What do you think, Junpei? Maybe I made Guy X wear my clothes, so you'd all think I was dead. Oh, what a clever British fellow I am. Oh, look at me, I'm off laughing somewhere. Haha, look at them. If I'm Zero, I must have been lying to you about everything. Am I watching you, Junpei? Hey. Where do I believe I finished my confession? Why don't we get moving? He sounded as if he just finished doing nothing more than exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw. What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot! Why? Because I killed Clover. That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed that little bit? Okay. Oh, you wanna go? Junpei, pull out the gun. She was nothing to you, a stranger you only met a few hours ago, am I wrong? You bastard! Seven roared and lifted a fist that would have likely shattered Ace's jaw. But someone else was faster. It was Lotus. She stepped towards Ace, raised a fist of her own. Oof! And drove it straight into his nose. Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman. He sniffed, and wiped away a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow. Well, maybe you'd like another one then. Before that, let me give you one of my own. Huh? Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Ace snaked his arms around her and pulled Lotus's back up against him. In the same motion, he reached into his... No! It was a gun. The revolver. Almost lazily, he tilted it to point at Lotus's head. If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed three people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3? What do you mean?
Very well, let me take this opportunity to illuminate it to you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although, I suppose, to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once. So I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems that the settings for the dead were altered. Oh, it seems our setting for dead are altered. Now only require a single person to deactivate detonator. Investigator beyond 5. We meet again later. Hey. And with that.
Okay, have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Oh no, I'm gonna blow up. Blowing up is funny. Open the door, please, please. Well, I'm dead. He lied to me. It was him. Yeah.
And 4 reasons for killing him. 1, like I said, in the Nonary Game, the number 9 bracelet is very important. He would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided he should be eliminated early on. 2, I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead, though. That's the second reason. 3, even setting aside his number, who would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what I did 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate that information. 4, I wanted to conduct a simple experiment. A test to see if this Nonary Game was a joke or serious. I needed to be quite sure after all. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules, so that I might observe the outcome. Junpei glared at him. I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago? Didn't I say? The Nonary Game was played. I planned it out. I conducted the execution. Why? What on earth was it supposed to do? I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
He was trying to provoke them, and it was working. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun never wavered from her temple. My body is my temple! Get it off! She looked quite pale, and when she spoke, her voice shook. What's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
Santa ground his teeth and glared at Ace.
On the other side of door 6. Found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed, I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know? Just saying. You intended to leave it behind?
Ace laughed a short, derisive snort and gave Junpei a sickeningly pitying look.
Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I assume that would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet. I have Lotus. Let's see. Can you do the math, Junpei?
9 plus 8 plus 1 is 8. He's trying to go through the 9 door!
Yeah, wasn't there a door on the 9 on the room with the look like a church? That's where you're going, ain't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me for my Christmas present.
I see. Well, you're correct. That is my destination, but now I must say goodbye to you all. Oh, and please don't forget my warning. Move and I will pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
As he spoke, Ace began backing toward the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him.
Shit! He's getting away! Yeah, we can't risk it. That's the woman I love.
Junpei Santa, June, and Seven stood frozen. Ace had the face of the man gone mad. They had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit. Now, Lotus, open the door for me, would you?
Seven, I love you too, despite your lack of balls.
He forced Lotus to open it, then turned and addressed them once more. Goodbye. He stepped through the door. It fell. Shut. In the blink of an eye, they were gone. And I think that is where we will leave off for today. Well, that was a twist. Well, now we know kind of the answer. But then what did Santa do? Why did Santa put a gun to June's head? What a way to end the week. Yeah, I didn't expect this one to go this long, but I was really enjoying it, so I wanted to see what would happen. So thanks for hanging with me, guys. Yeah, and I also, for those of you who do hang out, I am going to start a few games as well. We're about to finish up Fire Emblem, and if you guys want to come to the finale, I encourage you guys to come, even if you guys might not have any idea what's going on. Super fun game. Hope you guys can come. Insanity Arc, maybe for Santa. I don't know. Everyone on this boat is bonkers. Yeah, they're all psychopaths, man. We got Ace, we got Santa who goes insane and saves Ace. This game is very wild. We just have to wait for when Lotus goes crazy. And also, next time, depending on how long this ending is, I'm also going to be trying out some of the bad endings before I go down the last pathway. Ace is evil. Ace is... maybe he's just misunderstood. Yeah, Lotus would be scary if she went insane, because she's smart. It's kind of like Matt and Guard. Shabra! Yeah, but I'll be playing Fire Emblem on Tuesday. Hopefully you guys can make that. I'll be playing more of this game on Thursday. I do stream Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And then on Friday and Saturday, depending on, I don't think we're gonna finish this next time because I still only have one ending out of 5 or 6. Well, there are a whole bunch of question marks on the screen, and there's one of them that has something in it, and then like 5 more that don't. So I'm still missing 5 endings. So I don't think we're gonna be finishing this anytime soon. Even though I feel like we've already solved the mystery, but there are still 5 more endings. So we'll see. Yeah, but yeah, and then after that we might be playing a few new games, just not necessarily like serious games, so just like little in-betweeners before our next game, which will be coming out I think in October, and I'm really forward to playing that. But yeah, so hopefully you guys stick around, hang out. Yeah, but I'll be playing a lot of in-betweeners. Some of you guys recommended, what was it, Monster Prom? And what else? Yeah, well, lots of little games. We'll see what happens. What are all my opinions on Ace? He is the dream daddy. He's the dream daddy. That's the universal opinion right now. Ace is our dream daddy. Ace's coat now belongs to you. I don't know about that. You sure you want his coat? Yeah, but I always have a great time hanging out with you guys. You guys are all so enjoyable to hang out with. And thanks so much for hanging out with us. With me and us. you know, what is it? I always say that, you know, streaming is actually kind of a chance for me to, you know, really connect with you guys, and I always want that to be like a real thing. So like I love seeing the insights that you guys have, and I love hearing like your opinions and all that. Oh, you meant the game Dream Daddy. No, I'm pretty sure you meant Ace is your Dream Daddy. What is Dream Daddy? Dream Daddy. A dating sim. Oh my god. A dating simulator where you play as a dad and your goal is to meet and romance other hot dads. You've been bitten by mosquitoes? Dang, that sucks. You have any spray? So, this is a game. Yeah. Yeah, this is a game. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sure. Sure. Dream Daddy. What? Yeah, but I have a nice surprise for you guys for our first little in-betweener game we will play. I think you guys might like it. So you guys, please look forward to that. I hope you guys will enjoy it. But I won't tell you guys until we actually end the game, because when we end the game, that's generally when I reveal what game we're going to be playing next. And even though they're all in-betweeners, I tried to look for really fun ones that you guys would really like. So we'll see what happens. I think some of them might be kind of stressful, if I understand, but you guys like seeing me under stress, right? Yeah, you guys like seeing me under stress. But yeah, if you guys have any recommendations for either good short games or good long episodic games, I know some of you guys have mentioned Persona 5, which I do want to play, but I know it's very, 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 very long. But I also know it's coming to PC, so maybe that's a good chance for us to start. We'll see what happens. I mean, I did play Yakuza Like a Dragon, and that was very long. Oh, did you guys see the new Yakuza announcement? They're coming out with a new Yakuza game. And for those of you who are with me on Yakuza Like a Dragon, Ichiban is back. Ichiban will be hanging out with us again in Yakuza 8. So, yeah, Ichiban Kasuga. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, I wonder if it's going to be more of a beat 'em up or more of an RPG now. Floofy Yakuza is back. Poor man. Dang, Ichiban went through a really rough time during his game, man. But, you know, at the end, he found peace and he found happiness. But, dang, that was rough for him. God. Anyway, better get going. I have to go out to eat today because I haven't done my dishes, but we'll see what happens. So thanks so much for hanging out with me. Don't forget to come on the stream on Tuesday. And I will catch you all. Glad to see the consistent growth we're getting. Yeah, I'm really happy to see that, and I'm really glad that you guys are hanging out, and especially for all you new guys that are here. Please welcome. If you enjoy the stream, feel free to share it with your friends as well. If you're willing to confess to people that you watch streams. But yeah, or, you know, feel free to share it. I always say, like, if you want to donate, one thing you could do is just, instead of donating, just share it on social media or something. But, you know, thanks so much for hanging out with me, you guys. I always love hanging out with you guys. And so have a great weekend, or a great Sunday. I guess it's half the weekend's already over for some of you, and some of you it's already Sunday, depending on where you are in the world. But, you know, thanks so much for hanging out. So, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. You have any questions for me, and I'll see you all next time.